said Ace Attorney at first, but I forgot to put the mic down. I know it said Ace Attorney at first, but I just think okay, we'll just do how we did it last stream, and we'll just you know, do that whole thing. And I'm gonna mute.
Luigi card A.
Do one Grand Prix, then we go online. Need to hone my skills a bit more. Mute. Hi, sir. Yeah, since no one showed up, I think I'll just play this for her. I'll hydrate in a second. I'm online. Actually, I'll hydrate in a minute. Or two. I'm online. I'm sucking right We're kind of. Oh, wow. I'm not even looking where I'm going. Wait, did that guy just. Did he just disconnect? Just kept going with it. Alright. Fourth, I'll take it. And now we'll hydrate. Hello, sir. We already said that. Alright, finish the race? We all finished the race. That. Wait, that guy, he just stopped moving. Oh. He is not! Dude, finish the race! Well then. Alright, man, stay with me. Man, I never bought Labo. Consider I haven't been playing this a bit recently. Man, my favorite's still Dolphin Shoals. I don't know why. Always been Dolphin Shoals? We're gonna get on the Ace Attorney. Alright. Since that's what I was originally planning on today. Alright, let's begin. Let me actually lay my phone face down for this. I don't want to get distracted. It's time for the trial. Regardless of what happens, we'll be getting through this today. April 19th, that's like 2 weeks from now. District Court. All rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. As chippers of our city, and in French no less. And the prosecution? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. It looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. It was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah. His Honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have. I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. Crown jewels of the court? Now at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Scooby, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Scooby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. The only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who would escape the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? No, it was quite astonishing. You truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, were those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected the best. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the tried to have yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinx Denma.
Objection!
Sorry, give me a sec. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I'm ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tanmatano farce. Witness testimony? Well, but it means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Enough of my hasty retreat since I was a kid. It was a trademark of mine. Indeed. You managed to give it a total of 5 bailiffs to slip. Like those amateurs governed at me. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. No, please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. Oh. Careful what you say on here, man. You may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Alright, the yokai is Jinxie. Tomotaro's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tomotataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. Although I'll run out of big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. So, Tomotataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Denma all along? You betcha! Besides, all the rest of the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant can never pass for short. What if the Tenmatano impersonator was walking on their knees? Or no knee walking. I see it myself. And perhaps that yokai really was Miss Denmo after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So, you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghosts he thinks and he sees. I keep misreading things, sorry. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Santa. Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. Not in the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine a witness. Alright. Okay. It fled toward the foyer.
Objection!
It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. How do you figure that? You claimed the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. What? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro? Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenmasaido. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator. Okay, just in case I fuck this up. Just in case. The true identity of Tenmataro. It was dropped in the Forbidden Chamber, so... We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, you baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You comrades, get it back, Will! I hate him so much. Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbrights! Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? In the world? They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd! Prosecutor Blackwell? No, I'm not gonna like this, am I? Don't tell me. There's Tenmataro's prints! Wait. This boy real? Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to Phineas.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki? Explain yourself now! Sir, them prints are mine! I mean, I did pilfer the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? You got a problem with that? Ah! You fool of a tanuki! Order, order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenmataro? Oh boy, this changes everything. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. But begging your pardon, your ownership, but I was just doing what the Alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume? Yep, and after the event, I went to watch our pro wrestling program. Married, are you okay? I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bore me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. I was about to say jobblers. I don't know. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And because I'm superstitious, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there! Oh, that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Oh, that was the greatest quick dance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could have opened the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I go through the air vent in the foyer! The vents left of the Alderman's picture. I went on and made a nice little hole. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Show. Oh, well, that explains it. You what? You asked for a couple of ice cubes in your drink. I only put in one. But how is that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how we got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. So, Tenmataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather, tanuki burglar. And we're back to me without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Hell if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! Aha! Aha. No way! But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? The only way I can see it happening.
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn out inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed from out the window, then the next question will be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You know? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tematato costume through the window. The only way I see it. Oh, that's Tematato flying through the sky? And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenmatato in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmatato really was a flight of fancy. Ooh, ah! Ah! Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. Ah! Wait. Hey, we did it! Get going. All we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Uh-huh. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way you got in through the chamber's air vents. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vents.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? I mean, yeah, the mayor, the key, and the... Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? I didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched the staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. Huh. The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? I don't like where this is going. Oh, go tell me! Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was... the accused Damien Tenma. Ah!
Hold it!
Athena, wait a second! There ought to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing, evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena. We're definitely onto something here. We are. Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable! Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Why, this insufferable bastard.
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ugh! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Oh, shucks. Mercy, Your Honor, mercy! Ah! I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which Next time, we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Ah, yes. Finally gonna drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Aha, we did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. April 19th, 11 a.m. Courtroom number 4. Oh, now his hair is green. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Oh. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Oh, it seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Oh, I don't even... Surely, you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personally to Mayor Denmark, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Alright. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry! You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful... I don't want to hear it. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Silence. Shouldn't you be telling that to the pretentious boy? Wait, was I supposed to shut up? Okay, I guess I'll shut up now. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. Time for talk has passed. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye have cowardly hearts. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please! Wait, what? Oh no, wait. So much for sturdier shackles. So they did move. I didn't notice. Those chains hurted my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know I speak. I don't even want to do that anymore. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess. I rushed right over to the fourth chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drum roll please. Oh, okay. I don't have any sticks with me. Oh man, I guess I can't, I don't know. I saw Mayor Denma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Felch, was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I had something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad, and let me hydrate for a second. Hold on, give me a second. Back to the matter at hand. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right! The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there! He confessed! Oh, this sure is something. Order! Order in the court. Give me a second. Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony as if it stands. Just so, quite astonishing I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During our last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. Oh, God. Why does he need two of them? This is about. Yes, I called you about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came up upon the scene of the crime. Alright. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed there then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he can... Oh, wait, this is... Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just, I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now! The defense may now cross-examine a witness. Alright. Alright, let's lay it down. Little Jinxie fled without ever noticing. Now, what did Jinxie do? Jinxie's statement. Couldn't call for help because there was no one else. Yeah, because...
Objection!
Oh, God. Okay. I guess it would make sense. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tema is as good as guilty. This is bad, very bad. We need to find inconsistency, some kind of conflict. However, we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. One by one. You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not. No beauty is got deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers of bloom, these eyes that shine like pearls. His hair like the finest silk, nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. Witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie tell me? Okay.
Hold it!
How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. You actually sympathize with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. Looking like Rarity in the Sonic Rainbow episode, you know? The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Check your face? Why? To all the beauty that is my sadness, why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. As at least keep faith in our clients. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Immediately after that, the mayor came through, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. And, oh, sorry.
Hold it!
He opened the forbidden chamber? But why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the team in Tematano.
Objection!
The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Oh, God. Hello, Labella speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Tootles! Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber. Oh, yes, of course. Hello, this is LaBelle. Ha ha ha! Good one, sir. You are an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that, as I ran and Zetter, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see, it's the curse of Ten Matata! Then, he took off running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong! What? He set eyes upon me. And was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So, it was the curse of Foreign LaBelle rather than Tematano. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Temataro and...
Hold it!
the one with the phone in the end. So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Temataro ran off toward the foyer. Precisely! Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Temataro, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right, it just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence.
Objection!
Found it. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Oh ho 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 ho! What on earth do you mean? Yeah, scared to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. what's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning to escape from the yokai and Buster. Or yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. Sure, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah, my eyes! My beautiful eyes! Ha! Not such a fabulous sin now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. He was lying about hearing the confession from the hall. Then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox chamber, where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you!
Silence.
Foolish fop. A true man knows where he is when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth barred. But Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sticky, sickly sweet Why? Perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's gonna be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfumed lies. We'll play Mario Kart Double Dash after this. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so, he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo! You think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. No shit. Slightly voyeuristic. Completely voyeuristic? Maybe. Most likely. Is this a canon event, though? I don't know. Hydrate and stretch, I shall do just that. this dude right here pisses me off. I mean, I enjoy making him sound like a pretentious asshole, though. And, oh god, not again. Not again. Oh god. Let me stretch, man. Oh my god. He probably went to Cranbrook. That's a private school. Bro dresses like Joker from Wish. Probably. Okay, I mean, he does dye his hair, but this time he just decided to dye it green. I fucking. No. Bro looks worse than Jared Leto. Yeah, I know it's 8 Mile. Exactly what I was referencing. No, really. Bro do worse than Jared Leto.
Objection!
Nope. And Clarence and Florence parents have a real good marriage. Yeah, tell these people something they don't know about me. Yeah, no. You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room? 3 small things. Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter? You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything. Right, if he was there before the murder, that will make him a suspect. But how do we go about proving that? Well, I guess we ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract from him. Let's cross our fingers that he says or reveals something incriminating. Did he? I'll press this one. Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes. I was just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. Sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you? This is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. Hold on. Give me a second. court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the lack for such trivial pursuits. Ah. Now, use to me, you deceptive dandy. It's not Jared, let us Brandon, stop it. Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but...
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which for the sake of the universe... is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a bad black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony. Now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw, absolutely horrifying. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? What exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... not the Forbidden Chamber, not the murder weapon, but the feathers and the tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Tenmataro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? Narcissistic. Yet indeed. We'll be playing Mario Kart Double Dash after this, by the way. They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important? Very important. Yes, I believe it is, Your Honor. A request that it be added to the testimony. Obsessed with beauty like Vega from Street Fighter. The yokai feathers and tracks weren't there before the Fox Chamber was opened. They weren't there before the Fox Chamber opened. Go over the details.
Objection!
Nope. Four followers away from 400. Vega from Street Fighter, narcissist. They were left there by Mr. Filch, weren't they? They were indeed, and it was quite a shock when I saw the yokai. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been to see this face emerging from the darkness. Okay, so he's not even reality TV grade handsome. Can we move on now? Apollo, you think that statement's important? I don't think there's anything particularly unusual there, so let's keep going.
Objection!
No. Your baldness.
Objection!
I need more. Sorry.
Objection!
Don't.
Hold it!
The murder weapon. Okay, I got this right. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? Spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Gilby. And then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon me at Denmark. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, isn't important? Very important. I believe that it would be extremely important. Onto the floor is a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. It was this one.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was going to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dunno, explain yourself, and make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tema on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Ugh. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside the locked room, where Miss Denma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form, right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime? Yes I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyobi. Ah! Ah! Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Ah! How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? You shut up. Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
But of course, Black Claw would come in with whatever he's got. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dunna. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection.
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust, and I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Cubey told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Cena. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it was already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tema unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapsed therein, and no one else. Oh, damn it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Fleur LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your boldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection. Silence.
Kenosha. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over. Justice. Dunno. Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Oh, God. Hold it. Jinxie? Oh, Tenma himself.
It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Alright, he must mean me. Does he finally remember what happened before that blow to his head? Let a bitch slap you over and over for 5 minutes straight. Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him! It's no good! I can't restrain him!
Know me in despair, for I am Tenmatano, demon lord of the yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something! Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented and absurdity more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenmataro. Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. The ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien. There, amid the darkness, suddenly two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Damien Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. So was the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that's true. Tenmataro tower overhead and the nine-tailed I call animal abuse, Your Honor! It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo. Maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the events. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. Barely conscious was Damien.
Got it!
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long terrible creak did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was the door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. I'm just talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Tenmataro. The air duct.
Take that!
Mayor, tell me the darkness you were in was right here. Huh? Claim I was there. What such recollection do I possess? That's just because your memory's still hazy. Oh. Further reflection, I believe that. You're gravely misguided. Huh? It means you got that one wrong, Apollo.
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Temataro you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue. Well, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff and the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Huh. Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... The Amazing Nine Sails! What? The Amazing Nine Sails! Kinda getting tired of speaking. It's getting taken out of me. At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. It's what the Amazing Nine Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door! I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine Tails? Well, that was the victim, Ultimate QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update.
Got it!
No. Sorry, no, circle B.
Got it!
A targeted bullseye. Best Buy. Worst purchase.
Got it! Got it!
Oh, when the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within. You felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy dust of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cap of red. Or when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicitly wash over me. Cape of red? Apollo, reduced noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Maritema, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. You know the drill. Wait a second, he doesn't wear a red cape!
Objection!
You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Senma! Does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, on my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? Oh, I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this?
Take that!
Foolish mortal! Do you mock me? Ah, sorry! I'm afraid I have no recollection of seeing such an item. What do you mean you don't?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the Alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Ah! Ah! That was probably underwhelming. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The Alderman's bloody body. Ah! What do you know? Bye-bye. His noise level's down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Cuby? But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Well, hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True. Well, at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence.
Oi, don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Yes, of course. I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. No more of your bluffs and fairy tales interest. Been wanting justice, Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Ugh! What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tema was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. The facts point to Flora LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene. Why did Jixie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Very good question indeed. I can't even speak. I suppose you have an answer for us? Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jixie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces.
Maybe the disguise completely hid his face?
I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dunham. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Ah! Ah! Oh. He died. All this speaking is kind of making me tired. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need some time. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have the little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Every mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the Amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others? Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards! Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge him in this silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did. And they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie tell Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Take that!
Ah! What absolute claptrap! Poppycock, balderdash! We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor was Tenmataro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenmataro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Athena. What's this? You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dunno. And from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle had his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Sorry. Never dare unmask him. Ah! This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. And by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and the alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then when he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman Cuby was... Yup, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Ugh. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch and his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled into the room.
Silence.
Oh my god. How much silence do we need now? For this short theory to work, it requires that the defined people moving Ninetales. Sorry. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. Ugh! This is madness! No one could possibly have such an insane plot. No one except the killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Jinxie? Oh wait, his hair's back. Oh, you have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection.
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why you? You would dare reveal the secret? Oh, ho, ho, ho. My good friend the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I'm the amazing Ninetales, I dare you. Ugh.
Objection.
Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. But dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, he'll expose the truth. Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dunno? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you it's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales' true identity. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. Utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temantara right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale just as a superstition stay. Talk about out of the body into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tema is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alden McGuby was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor's the Amazing Ninetales, we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tematato. Oh, we are so close. I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
Nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such ain't good. It's terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serenade heart. Excuse me. I wouldn't expect a loaded peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help you help the blossom within you bloom. Ah! Oh, you liked it. Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. How did you learn the so-called truth behind Tematato? Can you tell me all about it, secret Forbidden Chamber? He shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the alderman in the addition to a mayor? Don't tell me that's how we learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. I'm not above revealing the truth.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tematato. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly, telling others what Tematato looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And the ruin coming to the village if you free him, is that a warning not to expose the truth? Oh ho ho! Bingo, and that truth is Tematato is a great, greed, inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Tematato is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Heh oi. The greatest Garrett's quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Amazing treasure in there. Could Tematato actually be? Telling the villagers that Tematato is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, it seems our ace attorney here. Oh, no, he said it! He said it! He said it! Yeah, he said it! He said it! He said it! Oh, okay, well, this is great. He said it. Okay, well, I don't think we gotta play this game anymore. I'd say the stream is over. Okay, I'll be back here tomorrow. We're gonna play more Mario Kart, and then we're gonna... And then we'll... I didn't even decide on someone to raid. Okay, screw that. We're not ending the stream. Not right now. What am I thinking? It must not be revealed. Mayor Tema looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tematato exists. That's why the secret must be between As long as Tematato exists, Mr. Rebel, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tematato exists.
Objection!
Indeed. Mr. LaBelle, what if Tematato no longer exists? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tematato no longer exists... Oh, what on earth are you talking about? Well, apparently you haven't heard. Tematato no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I've proved that Tematato no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. Oh, what do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that the Tematato has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moron, the caretaker's grandfather, no less. You! My beautiful golden Tematato was... You knew this whole time. My God. The greed inspired by Tematato can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I never recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tematato. For he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot. You mean the treasure that is Temnotaro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Temnotaro is a yellowish object shown there. A giant's gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale. Then that would become the Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did their great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village. A curse of ruin. Thus so was that the yokai Temnotaro came to be. So Temnotaro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Temnotaro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale, a thing so terrible that Temnotaro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Temnotaro would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temnotaro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Begone, you demented demon! No, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the Amazing Ninetales is, indeed, me! I would have done an All Might impression, I would have. And that means Jinxie! Yes! The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the Amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal the secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florence's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups on LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's depiction is thorough. True facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kirby, but Flora and the Bell did. How dare you? Peasant! Is that the only breakdown he's got? No!
Silence.
What do you want? Justice Dunna, you should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. You have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. Yes, we're there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in the court of law. Is that right? Let's see some evidence! Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Do I have the evidence? Do I have anything conclusive? Alright, in case I get this wrong. Well, I'd say I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need too. I'm gonna finally prove Maritime innocent. Here comes justice. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Nine Tails. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Nine Tails is really Mayor Damien Temma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Nine Tails collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence outside the crime scene prove any clues? Oh, I know, the Amazing Nine Tails mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? White hair. Man, this is reminding me of Danganronpa. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Florent LaBelle. Oh right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, no, that's what I call conclusive evidence. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby. Yes, but the Amazing Nine Tails, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had to use one hair like that!
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell, it's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. This one.
Take that.
That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Nine Tails mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that Pretty and Peacock's hair color is? It's naturally white. That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Nine Tails Vale, we now have a real-life expose. Ugh! The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it? Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby. You peasant. I'll tell you. I'm sorry. No, really, I am.
Oh god, he's an old man!
Well, what do you know? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Temma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? 100. I'm finished. What? Stop sticking a fork in me. I'm done. Jesus. This is preposterous. Simon Blackwell defeated. Order! Order! Order in the court! Damn. Just damn. Damn all around. Just wow. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Flo and the Bell? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingots known as Danmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see, but what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity. Too bad for him. Someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Hooray! Yeah, wow. Well, what do you know? And bro has nothing to say. Of course he doesn't. Okay, now everybody shut up. Court is adjourned. And, oh boy, okay. I swear, the text is, can I change the text box transparency? That was some seriously good lore in Apollo. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Nine-Tails' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Nine-Tails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Nine-Tails was just killed, he'd die a hero, but he was proven a villain. Fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot.
Most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like the Mataro again? Oh god, let this be of no concern to you! How can it not concern me? Mataro, be gone! Just Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back! Yes, it would seem Mataro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. She finally smiles. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Nine-Tails will have to retire, though. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Nine-Tails, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you misjudge yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here. I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting! That quick?
Nine-Tails Vale forever!
I sure hope they can solve the problems between Tenma Town and Nine-Tails Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the murder's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Nine-Tails is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Nine-Tails Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I'm so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Or to keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. I think I'm past mine. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Or you're not. It's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction it'll grow is sideways. Oh, very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Oh, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me. Alright, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Ooh, Eldoon's. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about him. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yeah! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Then he has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. But whatever, okay, sorry, shit. But little did I know that I've been lurking all along. Right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Famous Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Man, I literally missed one piece of dialogue. What the actual hell? Alright. Well, that's the end of this story for you and me. That is the Monster's Turnabout. Right now, I mean, I might be having my dinner break soon, so I think for now, I think we're gonna give my voice a rest. And, give me a second. Alright, well, I'll be back in a minute. I just gotta go check on something really quick. Just give me a second. Alright, back. Okay. So, it appears that my dinner is ready, so, yeah. I'll turn off the switch. So after my dinner is finished, I'll be back with Mario Kart Double Dash. If that doesn't go well, we'll just do like Deluxe, and that'll like be the rest of the stream. As for Ace Attorney, we'll be starting episode 3 tomorrow. So, I think I might stream for another 2 hours. Yeah, okay, you know what? Screw it. Start at this point. Alright. Well, I'll be back soon.
There is a pleasure in the pathless woods. There's a rapture on the lonely shore. There is society where nothing cools by the deep sea, and music in its roar. There is a pleasure in the pathless woods. There is a rapture on the lonely shore. There is society where nothing cools by the deep sea, and music in its roar.
One, two, three, four.
This is the end of side A.
Once this side ends, please flip the cassette to side B.
If you are playing the cassette in a device with auto reverse or auto flip,
Please wait for side B to begin.
Alright, back. 15 minutes wasn't so bad, was it? Alright, I'm gonna switch the... Alright. Alright. Cat Elephant. And of course, for nostalgia purposes, the original resolution. Hopefully nothing will go wrong this time around. And I guess we'll watch the intro this time around. I've got to see these. I need to know what's going on, because the last time... Well, we all know damn well what happened the last time, so... If nothing goes wrong for a while, then... I think I'm gonna mute now. I'll do one cup as a practice run. Alright, you know what, screw this. Yeah, I'll have to do this one in my own time. Okay, I think the problem is that I'm streaming. If that's really the problem, then oh, I gotta fix that. Okay. Alright, MK at Deluxe for the rest of it. Like usual, we have a little warm up, then we go online.
Luigi Card A.
I hate this track. Alright. Weren't expecting me to actually speak, were you? Well, I think that'll be it this time around. Yeah, I think I played long enough. I'd say. So yeah, more Ace Attorney tomorrow. If y'all want to see me suck at lawyering really badly, then... Alright. As for the raid... what do we got? What do we got? Usually try to look for someone new to raid, that is just what I'll do. By the time we actually raid, everyone's already gone. I guess we'll raid someone new, Miss Dusk. Currently playing Overwatch 2. Still don't know what's so 2 about it. Unless there's something I'm missing. Back tomorrow. There are people who care about you. Yeah. I don't know. Don't know anymore. Thanks for hanging out, and a big cheers to you for watching. Welp, good night. That party's yet unknown. That dude Florent LaBelle really pisses me off. And I was only stalling so we would hit the 6-hour mark. Anyways.